Alright, Woodland here. Gonna be getting into Minecraft tonight, as usual for this day of the week. Um, so I feel like there's not maybe a whole ton left to do in this world, other than just, cosmetic things. Just a build to have fun, right? In terms of achieving goals, we have hit post-resource scarcity. There's basically no materials that I need to go out on my way to go and get, unless we're going to be delving into a mod pack I've yet to touch. So for those purposes, I think it's time to finish the castle. And if we have time left over from that, we can start another pixel art perhaps. Or look at starting a completely different project in its entirety. Dream health. I look blurry on the playback. Check my OBS resolution. I haven't changed the settings at all. It's fine on OBS. Okay, it was just the player. Back to game. Me wants to save as much percentage on my phone as possible. Uh-oh, I popped in on the wrong time, huh? Starts stream. Yes, let's go. I've been putting off some YouTube lately. I should be starting at about 2. I've officially changed my times to 3. Um, Also, we're abandoning Sage. It'll just be Woodland now. Um, I've changed all of my medias to Woodland Morning. Um, because something happened at work the other day, and I am basically doxxed myself. So if this crazy guy wanted to search me out and um, release my info to the world, he can. So I have changed my username away from Sage. Unfortunate that it happened at all, really, but what can you do? I don't think you were there for this, but last night before we hopped off, I built another music room. Ah, that was nice. I do. I haven't actually done anything with it in a while, but um, we have Into the Hall of the Mountain King, which is one of my favorite classical pieces. And then this isn't a song or anything, but the alarm clock. We have it disabled right now. Yeah, the moon's already going down, so we're gonna leave it. Okay, so the goal for the stream tonight is going to be to finish up the upper floors of the castle. Not sure how we're gonna do that, but we have as much of all of these things as we could ever possibly need. Last stream we also we basically spent the whole entire stream moving everything from the old base, so there's no reason to go back there anymore. And in this chest here we have oh, I don't know, 3,233 cobbled deep slate, 4,300 end stone, 11,000 brimstone. so, so we're not going to be needing anything really to finish this up. Uh, it's cobblestone, stone. Cobble deep slate. All right, yeah, let's go back up. So I was thinking that these two areas right here could be like little bedrooms. Um, and then maybe we could have another couple of bedrooms in this area over here. Yeah, we are fully committed to the castle now. There's no reason to move to the other base. I moved all of my machines. Okay, okay, the only reason to go back there at this point would be for our pet creeper and our pet king spider. Um, oh, and I guess to go and get the basic bees. We need any more of them. I think we're basically done breeding bees. Mm, let's get out the build wand. Should speed things up quite a bit. Bead the castle. Yeah, I just don't know how I will get the rooms in here. Are we gonna have like one big room? Are we gonna have a couple of small rooms again, like down here? This is adequate for a bedroom. Doors two should be like here. About your abnormal storage. You changed it or use it as it was? Abnormal storage? I'm not sure what you mean by that. Yeah, we moved it over here. Um, so like all this here is the crate tank, um, mechanism, pneumatic craft repressurized, immersive engineering, hex array, twilight forest, um, some other random stuff. Floored basement with a lot of boxes. Uh, yeah, I'm not sure exactly what you're talking about, but if you'd like me to go ahead and take a look at the old base, we can teleport over there real quick. There's not a whole lot left to see anymore. So our pet creeper is still in the box. The kitchen completely scrapped. The dining room scrapped. Library, Gonzo. All of the assembly machines are moved over. That was actually a pain in the butt because they weren't stacking the same way because they had different configurations. Um, Upstairs, all the armory is moved. Power, bedroom. I don't think I really had anything upstairs. As for the basement, spawners are gone. You still have unnecessary to move over sort of materials here, but like really, why would I bother with any of this stuff? Except for maybe the withering soul. I don't know. Our pet spider. And there's just a bunch of extra wool in here, which I suppose like we can come to if we really need it. So do I. That creeper truly is something special. Oh, and the horses. So basically the only thing over here to move right now are like pets. And I don't really have too good of a spot to keep them. Like I have a cow over here, it's just tethered to the wall. This is supposed to be for my horses. Oh yeah, I think we might have some slabs already in a chest. Polished soapstone. Yeah, that's not the type of slab I want or need. I need black stone. Actually, I don't know if it's going to try to pump those blaze rods into the correct area. Where did they just go? Well, I'm going to hope that those blaze rods weren't just shoved into a furnace. Yeah, the very flammable chests. Yeah, basically the entire last stream was just us sorting my inventory. I just moving all those blocks in the first place took a hot minute. We had a lot to sort through. I'm pretty sure I still have some slabs left over. We can finish the roof down here. I just need to remember where we put them. White sand, red sand. Okay, there. Just a tiny amount of it. We'll go ahead and make more while we're here. Dude, plugins, man, this game's barely holding on to. If I start trying to add plugins to this nonsense, I can't imagine it working comfortably. Alright. Something like this, perhaps. Hmm. Suddenly met with a tricky decision right off the bat. Yeah, yeah, that works. That works. Because like it sticks out here. Yeah, that's perfect. Now, I'm not sure that this works properly on these things. Oh, it does. Okay, that's good. I feel like I remember older versions having issues with slabs. Wanna fall? Also, should we use spruce or fence? I think spruce would be better. We'll go grab some. Hmm. Wonder why the alarm clock didn't go off. We had the dial in the wrong direction. Yeah, so basically, while I was working, I was accosted by a man that demanded to see my security certification, and I legally have to present it upon reasonable request. However, I'm on a temporary certification because in my state we have to recertify every 2 years, and while you have a temporary, it's paper. When it was given to me, um, it was accompanied by another piece of paper. And this other piece of paper had my phone number, my address, my email address on it, and without asking, because the two papers were together, he took them from my hands while recording on his phone, and so he very well had access to my email account, access to the name of my email account, which is, or, my username. And so I'm like, okay, well, I have to abandon that username now and change all of my socials away from that username, so that if he does choose to try to find me online, he won't be able to. So it's just for precaution, we'll be avoiding the word sage around here. Perhaps I'm being overly paranoid. But I don't want to get doxxed if I can avoid it. Presumably he didn't believe that I was security. He wanted to see my authority to be able to be on the property and talk to him. I wasn't even asking him to leave or anything. Should I keep this at 3 high or should I try to lower them? I think it's at 3 high up here, but I think down there it's 2. Oh man, it's like 3 high basically everywhere. I'd have to redo a lot of it. Yeah, up here I have it 2. What's better, 2? 2 auto steps up, which is a little awkward. It shouldn't auto step up with the 3. This is too high. Dude, I'm a paranoid person. I don't think I'll ever do face cam. I might do a hand cam. My friend wants to record the two of us playing Yu-Gi-Oh with our physical cards using our webcams, and I might tolerate that. Hand reveal. Allude. Oh, dang. Dude, I forget how much of these bricks we're going to be going through to complete this project. It's actually ridiculous. But yeah, since I talk politics and I am right leaning, there's a good chance that people will hate me just for that. So I don't want to give them the opportunity to, you know, try to get me fired from my job or show up at my house and egg the place or break the windows, whatever. Exactly. It's unfortunate that I have to be concerned about it, but that's society, I guess. Like people like Andy No, uh he's like assaulted on site by Antifa. Just like it's ridiculous. Carl Benjamin a couple years ago got milkshaked. Wait, was it Carl Benjamin or Nigel Farage? Hmm, one of the two of them. And then I think it was Burger King. It was like after everything went like public with that like assault case, Burger King was like, "We're still selling milkshakes. Come get your milkshakes here." I'm like, dude, you're supporting assault. Yeah, I know Andy No. He had a milkshake thrown at him. The milkshake was like laced with concrete, so it looks like a milkshake, and you throw it, and it's actually like you're getting hit with a brick. Um, and then something similar like that happened to either Nigel Farage or Sargon of Akkad, Carl Benjamin, a couple years ago in the UK. Andy No though, he's based out of Portland, which is adjacent to where I live, so it's like, yeah, no. I'd really rather not every member of Antifa know my face and my opinions on things. Oh, although I can talk about something that happened to me a long time ago. Sargon came to Portland, and since I'm not far from the area, um, I went to go and see him. He gave a speech with Peter Boghossian um, at Portland State University, and I showed up with some merch, some Sargon's merch, and it was this big black banner that said "Meme Jihad Now," and so I showed up there with that, and the Meme Jihad was written in very Arabic-looking font, and I wanted Sargon to see that I bought his loot, his merch, sorry, and so I held it up, and I saw him like look excited and point at me from like the stage, and and somebody in the audience shouted, "What does it say?" And so I shouted out loud, "Meme Jihad now!" and some journo took a picture of it. Fortunately, I was hiding behind the banner, so that I wasn't in the shot. It was just me holding up the banner. Um, and and then afterward, I couldn't find where my friends had been seated because the fire alarm was pulled, and we all had to leave the building and come back in. And and so I didn't know where to sit, so I just picked a seat. And then when those seats remained vacant, and then like four Antifa people came in and sat down right next to me. And I heard one of them say, "That's the guy with the banner." They didn't do anything though, but I was sitting next to them. I was They're probably sitting here fuming. Oh yeah, we should go get glass. Guy with the banner. Oh, I like morning because I'm only ever streaming in the morning. Yeah, but that was fun. I went with my friends. I was able to get Carl to sign the banner. Um, he invited us out to like a pub. I'm like, ah, I can't. I gotta get my boys home. I was the one that had driven everybody there. Oh, and this was some BS. I got a parking ticket. Um, so the parking garage we parked at, there were signs everywhere that said free parking, top floor. So I parked on the top floor. And when I came back out, I had a parking ticket. And at the entry, but not from where you can see it coming into the garage, only from where you're leaving can you see it, is a sign that says free parking until this time of the night. Afterward, you have to like pay. And I'm just like, that's some BS right there. It's my only driving infraction ever. I feel like it was a trap. I feel like I got scammed or tricked. I was pretty upset. Oh, it's bad. Um, it was more than it would have been if I had just bought like a parking permit or whatever. I think it was like $60 or something. I can't recall. This was several years ago. I just know it left a bad taste in my mouth. Or I must pay to leave. I don't know. Do you find yourself in situations like shit, what was it? Kaiji? Pay to leave seems like that would be illegal. Oh, you're here right now, but I'm afraid you can't leave this room without paying us $100. Huh, interesting. Like the only place that I could think is pay to leave would be like the grocery store. That's if you want to leave with stuff. You don't have to leave with stuff. You could leave empty-handed. Or I suppose you could leave with stuff if you live in a liberal state. Nobody's gonna do anything about it. Darn. Wrong material. I just heard a skeleton. Where? Below me? It's in the music room, isn't it? I thought I lit that place up. No, wait. Something in their pocket. Uh, Security officers must be trained in skill of sleight of hand or whatever. That seems strange. This would be really a strange shape for a bedroom. Very long. What should I do with the space? Do you have any suggestions? Any recommendations? Because, like, for a bedroom, there's no way I'm gonna come up here to go to sleep. I'm gonna sleep in the B room. The B room is my bedroom. But, like, if I were gonna decorate this space... Well, rooms down here, too. I need some advice. One of the reasons we've been putting it off, really, is just because I don't have any ideas for it. Oh boy. I don't know if it will be considered as advice. If you want advice, might not be the one who could give you. Strange to sleep with bees. Hmm. It, it might be strange. It might even be weird, but I like it. They're so cute. That 4 wide? 5. We probably don't need 5. 3. Oh, dude. This is gonna burn through our deep slate. Two, three. That's not even half of it. It will be paid with happiness. Hmm. Know about that. So the alarm going off, we'll go back down and sleep. Oh, yeah, we also put we put our gun on a little nightstand. Yeah, just in case somebody breaks into the hive while we're sleeping. Oh no. Oh, we're good. I think I'm gonna worry about the structure before I go about decorating the interior. I want the castle to look good from the outside before we continue doing anything to it. All right, now we light this up. It's a very big roof. Alright, mob proof. Inside, mob proof. Hey man, if you gotta go to bed, I don't want to keep you up. I can always give you a recap next week. Yeah, because I intend to stream for easily the next till 10 o'clock my time, maybe around the next like 7 hours or so. I might catch you when you wake up. Unless I get a headache or something and call it early. I haven't been feeling my best the last couple of days. Uh, yeah, I had the construction people over stomping around inside my unit replacing my windows. I actually managed to sleep a little bit while they were here doing that. It was in the middle of the day when I'm usually asleep. Oh, you're gonna make me blush. It's just a roof. From the outside, it kind of, I don't know. It needs more shape. Oh, I know. We'll give it more shape by adding decorations around the windows. We'll use some upside down stairs and trap doors maybe. Yeah, I want to see how this is gonna look. Oh yeah, at that hour you might as well just go to bed. I wonder what that would look like from the inside. I don't know. Maybe these windows are too tall. I think that's also a design that might look a little cluttered by the time it's on every window. Do I need more color? Funny? No. Fun? Also no. I consider it interesting. You never know who you're going to talk to every night. Sometimes you get actual insane people, and other times you just get like, people that are just trying to survive. I kind of like that. It's kind of simple. Gives it more shape. I don't think that the color is necessary here. Okay. No! Got my recipes backwards. Okay, well, the fences, I've seen fences used in decor before. You might be able to make use of these. Oh yeah, that's not bad. That's actually better. I took a box of sandwiches for me for lunch. It wasn't careful with my bag. Now instead of sandwiches, I have sandwiches parts ripped apart with extra cruelty. Oh. When I was a kid, my dad would take me to downtown. We would take the subway, or not the subway, the Max, and he would usually pack sandwiches for us. At the time, we were poor. Um, but now whenever I ride the Max, I'm tempted to just pack a sandwich. I actually went on a date once where I did that. We took the Max downtown, and I brought two PB&J sandwiches with us. She didn't want any. Although I think when I explained the situation, it was more of an endearing type of thing than like a, oh, he's a weirdo. It was more of a, oh, that's actually kind of cute. It was a situation though where I wasn't attracted to her. Which, a friend had set the two of us up to go on a date with each other, and I had seen only her face. She was uh, she was a big girl. I'm not saying like I'm the most healthy person in the world, but I would like whoever I'm dating to preferably weigh less than me. I hover between like I'm probably like 185 right now. At the time, I was probably like 220. No, I wasn't gonna like stand her up. We met, we went on the date. I just didn't call her after that. It's called being gentlemanly. Yeah, we went to a used bookstore, which is like the biggest, maybe in the world. I don't know. Maybe that's a tough call. A very popular used bookstore in the city, and we went to a bar arcade. Yeah, the bookstore. Put like that. Yeah. Yeah, on our way back down to the Max to go home, uh, I was carrying like 12 volumes of manga that I bought at the bookstore, and she hadn't bought anything actually. She was looking for something specific. I just found something that I wanted. Um, and some asshole called out to me, something along the lines of, "Buy stuff for me, sugar daddy." As him and his friends drove by, like, right. I ain't no sugar daddy. I just about yelled back, "These are for me." I'm gonna guess that he thought I was carrying her stuff. I was saying that while we were walking back to the Max, somebody called out to me from the car as they drove by. Buy stuff for me, sugar daddy. And I was carrying like two big bags full of manga that I bought for myself. A window frame is going to connect the wall if I do that. And never mind. I think we'll let the nocturnal bees do their work tonight. Like the zombies. Oh, let's go grab some magenta wool and throw it into the converter. Wrong room. Here we go. Yes, zombie bees. Zombies. Ah, they're so cute. Oh, I was gonna put an elevator block in there. I wonder if it will work through blocks. Oh, it's orange, right? Brilliant. Roblox bees win. feel like I need something else up on the roof here. This is just a little too suddenly flat for me. This would be suitable for a house. This castle is no house. Castle. Already quite tall castle. What else can I do to give it more shape? The added texture from the windowsills is good. Hmm. Yeah, I'm not sure if I should answer your question. I mean, you just brought up Roblox, which means that you're either super old like I am, or it's one of the only games you're allowed to play. Like, I was playing Roblox back when, like, before Minecraft came out. As soon as Minecraft came out, it was like, I'm done with this one. It was all Minecraft after that. Hmm. You were, yeah, because I don't want to be weird with anybody that might be a minor, and I just have to assume that that's the case. Yeah, Roblox was out before Minecraft. Minecraft came out in 2011. Roblox, I was playing it Saturday nights on my granddad's laptop. Uh, back watching like Adult Swim on Cartoon Network. When would that have been? 2009, 2010. Yeah, I remember I was like watching Ghost in the Shell, um, Bleach, Death Note. I think Naruto was still on at that time. Maybe not. I can't recall. Was Naruto a WB? I think Naruto was a WB. Um, Other things like Code Geass, uh, Inuyasha would come on like at the end of the block, and then it would loop through all the shows again. Cowboy Bebop. Oh, I tell people already. I'm 29. I don't care about that. I just don't want people to know my full name, where I live, or have my phone number or my email. Suppose hopefully that's not too much to ask. So we're gonna have like two rooms up here. If so, how should they be oriented? It's like I I kind of don't like so much how this area is set up, like a hallway. Hmm. Oh, it's raining. Oh, I just. Okay, hold on. Hmm. No, I don't think it would work because they'll get in each other's way. Yeah, okay. Rain alarm win. You know, further down, I'm not sure I could hear the rain. If I come all the way over to the side, I can hear it. Okay, I suppose you can hear it often, but not all the time. Not at all in the hive. Okay, just a little bit. You come to the window. Ah, dude, I just don't know what to do with the space. The castle is too flat at the top. I must feel like it should continue upward right here. I do. I want to make a maze. But I think I would go to creative for that. Because there's a specific type of maze that I want to make. It would involve command blocks. Or I suppose I could make two different types of mazes. One with and one without command blocks. What kind of maze do you like to see? Just standard like, oh, you got to find the exit maze, like just with walls that don't move. Do you like to see mazes with walls that do shift around, or do you like mazes that are more like puzzles? Because I've made all three types. Or we could do a completely unfair maze, in which all the walls are made out of material that is so dark that you cannot tell a corner from a hallway. I actually don't know if those blocks are in this. Let's. Black infused fabric block. I don't think that's the block that I'm thinking it is. Illuminate black block. That sounds right. Okay, one sec. This is from Simply Light. Ah, drat. That's not correct. Um, damn, you can still see the wall textures. Yeah, we'll have to find a good place to build a maze. Also, I want to find a material that I can build it out of real quick. Smooth yellow plastic construction brick. Nope, it has texture. Gonna have to lean in and take a close look here. Yeah, there might not be the type of block that I want. Yeah, that's too bad. I mean, that's not a fun maze to do anyway, but it is funny. So basically, in other mod packs, there are blocks that have textures that are so indistinguishable, like side to side, that you can't like. It's impossible to scale to no matter which direction you're looking. It looks like you're just looking at the same thing. It's basically like being in a pitch black space, but you're actually somewhere. Even if you place torches down, you can only see how far the torch is away from you. You like like only placing torches down gives you any sense of scale whilst you're in the maze. Um, oh no, it's 5 by 6. That's wrong. The one downside to making mazes here is that like I'd have to convert the world into a server for anybody to be able to attempt it. That sounds like a headache. If that's a tower up there, I feel like there should be a way to get into the tower. You might be able to spare a couple of elevator blocks or something. We're out again? Okay, nope. 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 So earlier tonight I got to play as my new character in a tabletop RPG setting. The homebrew setting that my friend Duster is running. It's Pathfinder. The character, her name is Jen Blames. She is Azamar, a sorcerer with the Ifriti bloodline, all about setting things on fire. I made her to solo quest, but my friend Gid hopped on, and like while we were in the middle of things, so we had him join us, and we enter a dungeon, and we're immediately accosted by a giant scorpion. And a giant scorpion shouldn't be too big of a deal. However, neither of us can roll above a 5 for the first, like, 5 turns of this combat. It grabs Gid's character in its claws, and it immediately crits him. Gid is, like, unconscious in this thing's hands. My character was told that if things go wrong, I can call for help. And so my character, like, blows her whistle. I had her bring a whistle with her. And a lion comes in and helps us take care of the scorpion. I was able to set the scorpion on fire for a few rounds, where it was just kind of focused on trying to put the fire out, which I used to heal the two of us up using some healing potions and a wand. But it was still quite the close fight. I think my friend has like a con score of 14. He got knocked to like -9. If he had taken 5 more damage, he would have just died. I mean, if that line didn't come in to just, deal the finishing blow, my character wasn't doing too bad in terms of health, but I was definitely concerned about him. While the scorpion was focused on putting the fire off of itself, I did have the time to come in and heal. Um, but yeah, well, basically, like I was using acid splash, but I can convert the acid damage to fire damage, and then I can use that thing. So once it did put the fire out, I could have lit it back on fire again. And like, screw you, dude. Oh, we're out again. Dang, we're running out fast. But yeah, so for our first adventure with these characters, well, yeah, I wasn't going so hot. Which I'm fine with. I am absolutely fine with losing. Like, but my friend, he spent like 2 weeks making his character. I think I spent like maybe a day. Uh, I set the thing on fire for like what might have been 3 or 4 rounds. Um, and then the lion was fighting it while it was on fire for those 3 or 4 rounds. Um, I had to heal myself too because I crit failed one of my spell casts, and I like to play with the critical hit and fumble decks. So I drew a card for myself that caused me to start taking Wisdom Bleed. and so I had to take care of that. I could have accepted taking the wisdom bleed for more turns than I did, which would have given me a chance to actually kill the scorpion. But the lion came in and took care of it. The lion was a druid. When my friend woke up, I told him that I'd killed it, and my character is an angel with a really high charisma score and a trait called like a believable liar, um, which makes her able to just lie straight to people's faces, and they are none the wiser. Then he started questioning why the scorpion had like bites and claw marks on it. I'm just like, I found it that way. No, I didn't say that. I think I said he asked if a wild animal came in. I was like, fine, yes, but reluctant to tell the truth. There was a bloody skeleton, a zombie, and then I have another playable character um, that is a ghost that I'll be playing with the group. The character that I was initially playing with was again intended to be a solo playable in character. The ghost is going to be a bard, and and we ran into him at the end of the dungeon. So presumably he'll follow us back to our caravan, and I can start playing as him. Elevator blocks. Hmm. Should have give the scorpion flamethrower so no one would question him biting characters. You mean the lion? All right, yeah. Let's make a maze. Where should we make it? If it's creative, I feel like it should be away from everything else, at least to some degree. Dun dun dun. Oh, I suppose we can check the journey map. Uh-oh. Wait, what? I didn't realize that we were south of the old base. I thought we were to the north of the old base. World didn't get rotated, did it? I feel like we had more map explored than this. This seems strange. Hmm. No matter. Suppose over here could be a good spot for it. It looks like a pretty nice flat area already. Or we could go like over the ocean. Can't get more flat than over the ocean. Yeah, no, I think I'm a little scatterbrained too. Then again, if we go over the ocean, we might have to worry about hearing drowns. That's annoying. Whoa, what is that? Like Breath of the Wild. I'm gonna have to fight a Lionel in here? You know, all in all, there's not a whole lot here to loot. Thought this would be more exciting of an area. A lodestone. It's definitely cool looking. Give it that. Points for style. I like this area right here. I'll only have to do a little bit of terraforming to get it ready. Or better yet, we build it in the sky. Yeah, let's build it in the sky. All right, what material? Okay, no, no. I want to show you the type of maze that I really like to make, right? We're gonna need command blocks. Oh, it's a command computer now. Is that right? Hmm. Must have replaced it. Hmm. We'll worry about the decorations after we finish the structure. You know what? I don't want to have to hear these things spawning all the time. Can the map be disabled? There we go. Eight by eight? No, we want 9 by 9 rooms. Modem to connect to other computers. Ah, can I not do what I want to do here? I don't have normal command blocks. No, don't tell me I can't do it. How do I use these command computers? I'm gonna have to look this up real quick. Hmm. Well, one may use commands.exec directly to execute a command. The commands API also provides helper methods to execute every command. For instance, commands.say hi is equivalent to commands.exec parentheses say hi. Commands async provides a similar interface to execute asynchronous commands. Unlike sync, so built-in commands API without any generated command helper functions. Commands.list. Damn.
So another
Basically what I was hoping to do is make a computer I could put a button on. Right click the button. It will teleport you. Set the enable command block setting to true. I'm gonna check my configuration files. There's a chance that that's just not enabled. Shaders, notes, world, servers. Be in the world folder, right? No. And I suppose I wouldn't be able to set that up right now without resetting the world. Um, Big folder. This is in the configuration files area. Check edit file next to server. There's a lot of full files in here next to the server. Let's control F. Config. I don't see it. Yeah, because if we can't get a command block in here, then like I don't see how we can go about doing this specific um, maze idea. Oh, options.txt. Okay, let's see. Command block. It sucks that this isn't alphabetized. I want a command block. And when I type command block in the UI, it doesn't pop up, even on creative. We get the command computer from computercraft cc tweaked, and I don't think that that can do what we need it to do. If it can, I don't know how to use it. Um, yeah, since it's not popping up, makes me think that it's not enabled in the configuration for the instance. I'm not sure where to go for it. Like to check the instance. No, nothing's where it should be since it's on Linux. Um, Command key, keyboard slash, just a key. Servers. Shots, saves. Session. Yeah, I don't think we can do this idea. At least not right now. Oh, I'll give that a try. Ah, you're great. Thank you. My current position. Oh, I can't see the. Oh, yeah, no, I can. It's right there. Okay. TP A. One 107. I don't recall if this is exactly how it's done, but we're gonna cross our fingers. So just 10 blocks higher. Okay, current player's position is. So if you want to just go 10 blocks higher, you can just teleport uh, squiggle squiggle plus 10, I think. Hmm. turn that off. Darn. Okay, just TP then. Do we need brackets? I can't recall how these things work. No brackets, no commas. Then how does it know the... Okay. Brilliant. Is it possible to make it so that we're always facing the same direction as well? Like whether we're facing this way, I want to come through facing this direction. Rotation facing. Because of... Hmm. Facing... Uh, where does it say that? Okay, facing north. Rotation... Pitch 0. Wonder if we just type like rotation north, pitch 0. About 100, 180. Incorrect argument for command at position 11. At seems like we would need a command there, unless we need the brackets now. But I guess that wouldn't be a bracket. Uh, 90, 0. Okay, so we need 180, 0. Thank you. Okay, so since this should work, here's the plan. Do you remember Sabrina's gym from the original Pokemon game? This will, in one regard, not be as hard because there will only be 3 options per room instead of 4. However, instead of 9 rooms, there can be 16, and you have no idea which room you're in when you press the button. Now, you can have an idea of which room you're going to be in. Can, but you have to be attentive. And yes, this is a very hard to set up maze. But this is my favorite maze that you can make in Minecraft. I suppose we should hide the command blocks. Hmm. Because when you're in survival, you can just click it, right? And then you can, like, edit it. So the command block needs to be further out. Okay, let's look at this one real quick. TP at A. Can't just copy this down. I can't recall if pasting into Minecraft is something that we can do, but I'm going to give it a try. Alright, perfect. You can see how this could get absolutely mind-numbing, right? Then once we're done setting up the commands to teleport you from one room to another, then we decorate the rooms so that you can just barely tell them apart. Yeah, I wouldn't have thought so either. But it was worth a shot and it worked out. I suppose I could also use like a command to like copy a section of this and just paste it over and over again, but that is beyond my knowledge. Hmm. I think I just made a mistake. I haven't given myself enough room between these rooms to pull off extra shenanigans. Hmm. It's okay. It's okay. So we can still do that. Interesting. Uh, oh, it scrolled. Why isn't it working? Yeah, I suppose we can keep it at 8. Why not? 8 is still quite excessive. I have done this up to 16 before. It's basically impossible. Okay, so the rooms are set. Now we go about labeling things. So the coordinates right here. Yeah, we're gonna need to set up some signs. Ease of access. This room is 2029 7 1480. Yeah, we're gonna go 81 then. Want to be in the center. Okay, perfect. Okay, we have our rooms. Now I suppose we can go about linking them together. This is where like having a notepad or an MS Paint open on the other screen would really help. So I'm gonna do that. That we can keep track of all of our connections. Uh, graphics, GIMP, file, new. 4 boxes. No, 8 boxes. Then, okay, so which should be the goal room? And I suppose the goal room should be like something else that we make outside of this arena here. Um, you can't hear me. Did something happen? I wasn't talking for a minute. Oh, how cruel would that be? Oh, I just. So this here is going to be the goal square. Nine at 2041, 107, 1514. And in this one, there'll just be a door back here where you can just, like, if you turn around, like, you could teleport here, and if you're just clicking buttons, you'll never notice that you're in the right room to leave. You can generate those rooms while player is playing using command blocks. Yeah, well, I wouldn't want to fuck with them that hard. A square septon. Uh, so the idea here is that a player will spawn into one of these rooms, and they will hit a command block, and the command block will teleport them to a different room. And each room is going to be basically the same, but decorated slightly differently, so that if you're paying attention, you can be like, okay, well, this room has the furnace and the bookshelf with the red potted plant. And this one has a furnace and a bookshelf and a blue potted plant. But this one has a blue potted plant and a bookshelf, but instead of a furnace, it has an anvil. Um, uh, but before we go about decorating the rooms, I think we should link them together, right? So we can okay, we need a way into the maze as well. So we'll make that real quick as well. One more room. Theoretically make use of instead of typing actual coordinates. God, but cheese is weird. All right. I suppose this one can just teleport us straight to the center. So let's teleport us to room 4 at uh your teachers giving out free Robux? Sounds like a scam to me. Let's see. 41, 73. Okay, I need to write down this command so that uh oh yeah, we can copy it. My message go. There it is. Oh, down. Then my instructions. Oh, wrong thing selected. Twenty 41, 107, 1473. Uh, hmm. Not the correct coordinates here. 20, 41, 107, 14, 91. Perfect. All right, so we have an entry room and an exit. So do we link the rooms first? I think we should like do what we can to link the rooms together first, um, which will be a little time consuming, but it will be well worth the pain when it's all over and done with. Um, just got to make sure. So this is the first room it's going to send us to. And make sure that this is correct on my list here. 91 instead of 71. So we have 3 buttons. We can just lead these buttons out into rooms like this. First one should go over here to 2029, 1481. Oh, darn. I have to make sure that I 2029, 107, 1481, 180, 0. Shit. Yeah, I must have hit the wrong digit in there. This is a neat area. Whoa. Nice. I don't want to mess around with stuff that I could come back to in survival. That's a cool pit in the ground, that's for sure. Must have inputted the wrong 100. Yeah, I'll have to head back there. Hold on, is that all crying obsidian? Dude, that's sick. And gilded blackstone. You know, I'm pretty sure it was. It feels like 1,000 blocks, not 100. I don't know why it teleported me into the ground though. How come it's not keeping the command that I put in there? 229 7 1481. This is correct. Yeah, okay, now it worked. Twenty one 18 81. The wrong 10,000. Yeah, no, I would have just put down another command block and teleported back. Alright, I suppose I don't need to put in a command block. I could probably just type the command in, huh? 81, 81, 91. I could only presume that this would be 1501. Yes. Hey, free money, right? No reason not to be happy. Alright. So this room, that leads to these three rooms. One thing I really like doing is making a room that leads back into itself. This one can just teleport us back into this room. Although I suppose if it does that, you can see the button pop back out if you're astute. Like, you don't have a half. I mean, I suppose America doesn't really have half dollars anymore. I don't think any half dollars have been printed in a very long time. I can't say printed, I mean minted. Make this one go back to room 4. This one go 7, 1501, 6. No, no, I don't think I want anything to go to room 6. No, that's not true. Mm, waxed oxidized cut copper slab. Oh, he just so happens to have the longest name in the game. Got it. Some more shenanigans I can get up to. Let's see real quick. Can I get some pistons in here? Might be too tight of a space, actually. Yeah, it's gonna be too tight. What if we... set a furnace in here. Oh, we won't need any more command blocks, I don't think. If we do, we can just like middle click. So we're good. What would we be able to put above the furnace? No, we don't need to put anything above it. Can that no longer move a furnace? Am I just doing this wrong? I'm not stupid, am I? It's working here. Huh. A lectern probably wouldn't work. No block would be too configurable. Chest you could see through. Anvil? Now you could see through it too. I was pretty sure you could move a furnace. I wonder if they changed that recently. Still too close. Unless it can be brought around this. Alright, now we just need another button in here. Hide it behind a banner. Okay. Howdy. Basically Skyblock. Welcome, welcome. I'm going about making something to torment people. Well, it would function that way if this were a server. So I suppose it's just an amazing concept. So I just need to get some redstone connected, and it will truly be cheating. I guess that would need to be a lever. Don't want it to be a lever. We can fix that though with RF tools. Sequencer. I think it's just called a sequencer. This. Or no, it's a counter, my bad. Not that type of counter. Oh, that would be a good decoration block for this area, actually. Set the counter in pulses. Uh, hmm. Why? Why indeed? One sec. We're not far from my base. I can fly there real quick. Or, better yet, we'll just put down a waystone. Why is because we've done all this in survival, and it's time to have some fun and creative, I think. We have good old Dr. Bees over here. and we built him in memorandum of our very extensive bee farm. So this is the hive. It's the aesthetic area I built to contain and breed my bees. Um, we've basically hit that like end game where we have the resources to do whatever we want. So we've been breeding bees for materials for a long time. We have unobtainium ore bees. Just I have no idea what I'm gonna do with all that unobtainium. We have all the materials getting automatically centrifuged and then put into these sequential fabricators to compress them into blocks and blocks of like times ones. And then we're storing them in our warehouse down here. Um, so I kind of just feel like, you know, we we can just have fun a little bit on creative, make a crazy maze. One of my viewers is asking for a maze, so I decided, sure. Um, that's what we're gonna be getting up to tonight. We were working on building more of the castle earlier, um, so we finished the roof at least. We made a tower. I don't know what to do with the rooms up here though. Just empty bedrooms, I guess. And then this here's the last space. Tower. Yeah, yeah. I really just don't know what to do with the bedroom. I made some secret passageways for myself. And then below the beehive we have the swamp and our little turtle friend and Vortus with a secret tunnel. This one leads to the armory. And we're still working on a means to connect the armory to a dining room. And then here we have the kitchen. This is the latest version of Minecraft, I think, or it's the second newest. Um, All the Mods 8 tries to keep itself up to date. We have little farmer bees harvesting potatoes. And over here we have some more little farmer bees. I love them in their little straw hats. They harvest the wheat. Looks like they're hard at work. We have this machine over here chopping down trees for us. We have it voiding basically all the wood because we don't need the wood anymore. We're just trying to farm clay. Oh, that just reminded me. We have bees making clay, but they don't make it into anything other than clay chips. That chest is probably full. Not quite. I want to get all the different colors of terracotta. I've been making a lot of clay. Um, Another thing that I want to do at some point is to connect this elevator in such a way. I'm not very good at the computer craft stuff, but the elevator should move down when I hit a button or give it a command to go down. Um, Suppose we also need to hook up a power supply to these things. Do I not have a spare node? Hold on. That should be easy enough. See, this is so cool. But I want to be able to use that command block, or not command block, but the computer from inside and from down here, that I don't have to be standing on top of the thing to have it activate. But that's something I'll figure out at some point, maybe eventually. For now, though, we're making a very painful maze. Oh, no, it's just all the mods 8. So personally, I use Poly MC to go about getting them all active. Dude, that's so hard to see. There we go. I remember this is how it's done. Darker mode, bottom left. Oh, thank goodness. Good eye. It should reset after this basically toggles them. That's how it was working and I'm just gonna go back my old base real quick and take a look at it. So we also set up an alarm clock that functions off of this mechanic. No, wait, that's the sequencer. Our button toggles for the secret doors. I don't want to break anything. I hid them too well. Compacting redstone. No. No, I'm definitely not. See, I did it once. I just need to remember how to do it again. There it is. Counter 2. Current 1. Okay. Oh, I forgot to show off the other part of the base. This here's our potion room. I mean, not potions, magic bookmaking room. We have an enchantment factory. We have the bees making liquid experience points. We're converting that with magenta wool into essence. The essence can turn it into things. We got backup tanks. We got enchantments. We got enchanted books out the ass. Um, Up here, we got more magic stuff. And drying racks for our rotten flesh. We don't get a whole lot of rotten flesh anymore. Over here, we have a room dedicated to power supply and automatic smelting of things. So we got pulverizers over here. We got iron ore in, it pulverizes it into iron ore dust and nickel, etc. And then they usually come across here and get smelted into the ingots. So just about everything's completely automated. There we go. According to my instance launcher, 9 days, 19 hours. We had an old base that we finally got around to moving everything out of last stream. Where's the other one? The other one should be here. 9 full days of playtime. I think I need a redstone torch under that, right? At which point I'm going to need to flip it. Hmm. Yeah, I need another block to push up. Okay, what should be the block that's going to be on that side of the wall? Yeah, yeah, that's what I meant. Sorry. A little, maybe not clear enough. Polished diorite. We'll put polished diorite in half of the rooms, and now that we're done with that, what should we put in its place in the other rooms? I wanted something similar, so maybe like quartz. That's fine. Calcite. Ooh, that does look very similar. I don't know. That might be too similar. Yeah, but we're trying to fuck with people, so yeah, we'll do it. Okay. Now we need to connect the bottoms. Okay, now we need to push that block up. Dark under here. Okay, the trick room is done. Well, no, now we need to make the pathway. When the pathway is open, okay. Put a button behind every banner. Only that one will work though. So if somebody notices the banner, they might go about like trying to click it every time. Okay, so now all the rooms right now are very similar but slightly different. We can use a different type of oak shelf. Try to use the shroom lights for the lighting. Works better with spruce. Okay. Mm, you gotta find the right bookshelves. Something that might match the wood. Doesn't look awful. That looks better. Or maybe it's too dark. We can put carpet down in here too. Okay, whatever's in this room, I want to be the opposite of whatever's in this one. Right. Cacti. Alright, next. Yeah, I'm just like, I want to decorate the rooms. Decorating the rooms is fun. You said shroom lights. Let's take a look at them. First yellow one. Death Cat Mushroom Block. Okay. I like that purple though. I feel like maybe the shroom light should wait until we're ready for the ceiling. Like, I wouldn't mind putting some on the ceiling. We'll put them in our survival inventory for now. Oh, we got some extra stuff in there. We'll toss all of it except for the backpack when we're finishing up with the project. Okay, we want some potted plants. Uh, like oak, spruce? Nah, nah, nah. Let's get flowers. Blast furnaces? I'm not I'm nostalgic for normal furnaces. Blast furnaces, they alright, I guess. Create a new saved profile. That's not what I wanted to do. Good idea. Maybe I could do that on the ceiling as well. By the end of this, all these rooms should be different, but like have just a random number of things different from each other. Like if any of these rooms end up being identical, I'd be surprised. So, you're right. Calcite. Yeah. We basically want the any player to that navigates the maze to be able to number the rooms by the differences apart from each other. Well, I was gonna have the difference between be furnaces or anvils. If one of them's a damaged anvil, then that's a very big hint. Very big hint indeed. Ah, gonna be the most annoying part. Wow, that actually wasn't nearly as tedious as I thought it was gonna be. That could have taken a long time. So there are currently six things different in each room, or six things in each room to look for to be different: the flower, the painting, the bookshelf, the banner, two, three, four, calcite, and the furnace or anvil. Which I feel like is kind of like plenty of hints, but we could go to overwhelm the player with like things to observe and notice. Carpet. The objective of the maze is to escape the maze, and each button will transport you to a different room in the maze. And then, in the only way out of the maze is going to be to get to room 6, hit the button. Walking through this corridor here is the only way into room 7, and then you have to hit the correct button in room 7 to escape the maze. Let's make it the right button. For the coordinates for this room. 241, 1514. Oh, close. 14. And then the only way out of this room is to just literally turn around and leave. Oh, that would be obnoxious. What if the tiling was different? Same colors, just different tiling. Hell yeah. Let's do it. I mean, the real question is, would you have the patience and the observational skills to find your way out of this maze? Like, given the concept of it, do you think like this is a maze that you'd be willing to play through? That's gonna be the real question, right? Nice. Oh, darn. I misclicked. Here we go. Nope. Um, hmm. Oh yeah, and I guess we need the painting. These are like the two staple rooms. And then further decorating. I don't want to put the roof on until we are basically done, because I'm gonna have to like fly into each of these rooms to check signs. Hmm. But I have to use the restroom real quick, so I guess I'll be right back. I'm also gonna grab a Tylenol because I do actually feel like I might have a headache coming on here in a bit. I'd rather take something now rather than wait for it to hit me like a truck later. If it does come on bad, I'll just call the stream. Alright. Let's get back into this. I suppose at this point we should set some more coordinates. I have a little cheat sheet that I'll be referencing and drawing on while I'm doing this to keep track of the maze. Uh, Currently, the only connections we have are these 3 buttons and these 2 buttons. Okay, so the 3rd button here, let's bring it over to room 5. Oh, it's already hooked up. This one's going to room 6. No, I don't want this one going to room 6. It's too soon. It's too soon. So, room should be 51 and alright, room 5. Draw a line from here down here. Okay. Yeah, let's make the correct path. The correct path should be something kind of complicated. So, starting room, right button. So left button. Oh, in the wrong room. Left button, right button. How about right again? Go to room 8. 20, 51, 107, 1501, 180, 0. Then middle. To 229, 107, 1501. Okay, so let's draw that out. Right again. Middle. Then from here, secret pathway. Room 7. Room 7, since this is like, all of these buttons are going to go back into the maze. We'll send room 7 back to room 5. And that's going to be 241, 107, 1491. Send this button to room 1. And suppose this one can go to room full 5. Okay, do okay, this is truly devious. This button here. Oh, we do need one more command block then. Two 41, 1514. Oh wait, no. Oh, I missed. All right. Um, Continue on these here. I don't know. Should should you rely on clicking the secret button twice? That kind of feels maybe not so good. Like surely you would think, oh, it can't be the secret button. We just hit the secret button. Okay, okay, let's say you've been pressing buttons for hours trying to get out of this room. And then you finally notice the button over here and you click it. And for ages it does nothing. For ages it just doesn't do anything. So you click it and a secret passageway opens eventually. Would you click one of these buttons or would you click the secret button? I'm trying to get into somebody's head right now. Like what would be the correct choice? Hmm. It's hard to say. I suppose we can keep working on linking the rooms together because there's a lot of unused buttons. And this one to room 3. This one can go to room 2. And this one here, uh, let's send it back to room 4. Back to the start. Okay, we have two buttons in this room to hook up. Let's connect these two rooms together with the same button, so you just teleport back and forth between the two rooms. So we'll send this one up to 5. Okay, well, hold on. If I do that, no, that's okay. We'll have two buttons in this one room leading to the next one. Nobody will expect that. Both. What does it mean, incorrect? Oh, yeah, my bad. Okay. Right button in this room doesn't do anything yet. Send it to 3. Okay, there are no exits out of room 3. Okay, room 3 goes back to itself. Because this is where we were bug testing. Send this to room 2. Then this one can go to room 1. Alright, and the last 3 boxes we need to hook up are these 3 right here. Once we're done with that, we can finish up decorating the rooms and call this maze done. Um, oh, this one's missing some tiles. Yeah, I suppose we can make one of these buttons link to room 3. Okay, the maze is done. Now, we delete the signs because that makes everything way too easy. Howdy, Fearless Apparel. Bold name. We are finishing up constructing an absolutely devious maze. Hmm. Should we put this stuff in the corner? I don't dislike that. I'm well. I feel like I might have a headache starting to come on, but I took a Tylenol, so hopefully that subsides. Oh, mm, what was in this one? A skull picture? I think there's a skull picture in this one. 1, 2, 3. No, no. 1, 2. Yeah, yeah. There's a skull in this one. Oh, hmm. It tells us where it's teleporting us. That's kind of an oversight. So basically, the point of this maze is to figure out what is in each room and accordingly use the things in each room to figure out how the rooms are different from each other. Number them whilst you're teleporting between them, and then record which buttons you've already hit to record like which button leads you to which room. Um, Therefore, you can hit the button that will actually let you escape the maze. It is designed to be quite disorienting. Hmm. Okay. I think we're good. I think we're ready to give this thing a try. Who wants to be the first victim? Let's get out of this maze, huh? Hopefully y'all weren't cheating and writing down answers. Go left, middle, or right, or LMR as directionals, and I'll hit the button to go in that direction. I'll step back every time I enter a room, and I'll pan across it. This one's got like a teal banner, some frostbite bookshelves, a white oxidized daisy, a skull picture, a furnace, diorite, purple shroom lights, and red and blue checkers. Quick, write it all down. Definitely a lot to try to keep track of. Let's say left. Okay, well this one, diorite in an anvil in blue red. Oh, in a blue banner instead of a teal banner. Hmm. This looks like the same room we were just in. Okay. The painting, the flower, and the banner have changed again. Calcite. Okay. Orange shroom lights. If you're not paying attention to coordinates, like if there's a way to turn that off, that would be great. Absolutely stuck here forever. Um, 'Cause now I don't know which one is the starting room. I think is this the starting room? No, this is Ember bookshelf, not Frost. Dude, I'm not even sure how to tell which room I'm in. Okay, well that button doesn't seem to do anything. Uh, okay, yeah. To do this, I actually need to start marking stuff down. Without looking at the coordinates down there, I'm gonna like open up a text doc and start keeping track of things. I want to see if this is like something I can actually solve. Um, where's a text doc? Um, can I? What? Okay, maze. Here we go. Maze.text. Okay, so this room, whatever room it is that we are in, I do not know. We're gonna go type skull, purple, blue, orange, anvil. We'll label this room 1. And then we have 3 buttons. So button 1, 2, 3. Okay, we'll hit the first button. Okay, skull, purple, teal, orange, furnace, and 1 just led us to 2. Okay, so we got buttons 1, 2, 3. We'll take button 1 again. Okay, skull, purple, teal, orange, furnace. Okay, so that's going to room 2 as well. 2, back to game. So now we're in room 2. We'll hit the middle button this time. Skull, white, blue. This is a new room. White, blue, purple, anvil. And button 2 led us to room 3 in that other room. Okay, so we're in a new room. We're in room 3. We'll hit left again. We'll just Okay, and this has teleported us back into room 3. Full, white, purple, anvil. Okay. Button 1 leads to 3. Oh, this is a real stumper. So if the first button leads back to this room, what's the second button? 2. Skull, white, teal, purple, furnace. Okay, so this is a new room. It has a furnace instead of an anvil. Room 4 then. Skull, white, teal, purple. Furnace. Okay, buttons 1, 2, 3. Right. This button 1. Oh, and we gotta mark that that last one took us to 4. Okay, so button 1 this time just took us to skull, white, blue, purple, anvil. Okay, so we are back in room 3. We're literally charting a map right now. Um, okay, so if we're back in room 3, then we can hit the middle button to go back to room 4. Room 4, let's hit the middle button this time. Skull, purple, blue, orange, anvil. Okay, so that just led us back to room 1. Okay, let's get back to room 4. So we're gonna need to go to 2, 3. No, we're in room shit. uh 1 to 2. Okay, so we're in 2 right now. Second button to room 3. Then from room 3, we hit second button again to go to 4. Skull, white, teal, purple furnace. Okay, third button. Skull, purple, teal, orange, furnace. That just brought us to room 2. Maybe. There's other things that we're not accounting for, like the carpet, the diorite or cacti. Um, those could be clues that we're not paying attention to right now. 2 in the bookshelves. We might just not be looking at the correct things. That's scary. Okay, well, if we're in room 2, we haven't hit the third button, so let's hit that. Skull, purple, orange, anvil. I think that just led us to 1. I have to make sure that I'm keeping track here in the correct things. If I mismark something, I'm gonna be super duper lost. Skull, purple, blue. Yeah, orange. Yeah. So I believe we're in room one. Um, which room were we just in? Three, I think. Let's put one there. Okay, so if we're in room one, get to room two. Third button. Skull, purple, blue, anvil. I think that just led us back to room one again. Unless, again, the carpet's different. Okay, so if we're in room one, let's hit the third button for the first time. Skull, white, teal, purple, furnace. Oh boy, that looks like it just led us to room four. Let's take room four to go back to room one and then hit the second button. Skull, white, blue, purple, anvil. Yeah, we have to pay attention to more than just those four things to solve this maze, because that just led us back to a room that we've been to before. Anvil at three. Okay, I guess we will take note of the carpet arrangements. This is blue-red, but we're calling this blue. Mm, okay, we'll call it BR. Skull, BR. BR and D. Should take us to room three, but we're in room three. Yes, okay. Uh, take us back to room four. Red, blue, D, right. Okay, let's go back to what we perceive to be room one. Might not be room one. Red, blue, calcite. Skull, purple, blue, anvil, red, blue, calcite. Okay. Then room two. Skull, purple, teal, orange, furnace, red, calcite. Okay, I'm still unsure if there's any buttons that we haven't pressed because this is just so brutal. Um, skull, skull, purple, teal, orange, red, calcite. Skull, orange, kite. Okay, so that is indeed room one. Let's go to room three. I didn't accidentally make like a loop that I can't get out of, right? I'm gonna check my cheat sheet now. Because I could have accidentally made a loop I can't get out of. Let's see. We need from the start here. Okay, whatever room is the starting room. Need to go left, right, right, left. Okay, but okay. Let's. If I'm in this room, I should be able to get to that room. This room. Just doing a little bit of troubleshooting. So if I keep hitting the right button, I should be toggling between three rooms. One of the rooms I need to hit the left button in. Um, yeah, I don't think I can get myself into a position which I'm completely stuck. Cheat sheet. Let's get the cheat sheet back out. No, 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 no. Before the cheat sheet. No, because I went through the whole thing. It's possible. I just need to be attentive. So instead of using the cheat sheet, we'll get back on our map and we'll start trying to map it out. Um, skull, white, blue, purple, skull, white, blue, purple, anvil, blue, red. You're right. Skull, white, teal, purple, furnace, red, blue. You're right. Skull, white, blue, anvil. Okay, so I'm looping in the same room right now. Escape this room in particular. Got some orange. Okay, this is the first room here now where we have something different. So we'll call this fire. Not sure which room we had just been in to get to this one though. Fire, white, blue, orange. White, blue, orange. Red, blue, RBC. And this should be like room 5 then. Hey Farhad. I have just built a maze and now I'm helplessly lost in it. uh, it's you'll see exactly here in a moment why that's going to be the case. But basically it is hell, and we are here now. Fire, purple, teal. 6. Fire, purple, teal, purple, blue, red, purple, BRC. It's 1, 2, 3. And this just led us to room 6. Perhaps room 6. If this is the 6th different room. Nope. Okay. Let's take button 1 again. Fire, wait. Fire, white, blue, orange, furnace, calcite. I forgot to keep track of the furnace last time. Furnace. Anvil. I think. These two rooms seem to be going back and forth to each other, I think. It's fire, purple, teal. Faisal memes. Faisal memes. Welcome, welcome. Let me know if you've ever seen a maze like this before. Fire, purple, teal, purple, anvil, blue, red, calcite. Okay, so if these are the rooms that I think it is, these two should just be bouncing back and forth. Fire, white, blue, orange, furnace. Okay. Yeah, so these two are going back and forth between each other with the right buttons too, I think. Oh no, skull? Been a hot minute since we skull, purple, teal. I gotta figure out where we are right now. Purple, teal, orange, furnace. Okay, we're back in room 2. One of these just went to room 2, which is not where I thought we were gonna be. Well, thank you, thank you. Basically, the point of this room is that every room you have 3 buttons. Each of these buttons will teleport you to a different room that looks similar to the room that you're currently in. You have to keep track of your room by the things that are in the room, and then keep track of which button leads you to which room, so that you can perhaps find a way out. Or like it's like Sabrina's gym, but instead of being able to tell, oh, I'm right here right now because I can see nothing but black on the right side of the screen, it's I'm right here now because this room has a skull and orange mushrooms, and this room has a fire thing and orange mushrooms. You know, it's absolutely head bang against the wall frustrating. Especially since I don't remember how to get back to room 5. My notes are incorrect somewhere, so my mapping is wrong. Um, so right now I think we're in room 2. In room 2 to room 3. Skull, white, blue, purple, anvil, blue, red, diorite. Yeah, that's just linking me back to where I already am. 3. The button 2 can go to room 4, maybe? Skull, white, teal, purple, furnace, red, Dio. Any major progress? I am lost in my maze. There is, I'm sure, a way out because we actually got to the fire painting wall rooms. Like the 4 easy rooms that it is easy to be in are the skull rooms. So if we were able to get to the fire room at some point, but I wasn't able to keep track of where it was. Which button from which room it was to get to the fire painting room. Um, so like, do I just scrap most of my notes here? Because if they're wrong, then that is catastrophic. Skull, white, teal, purple, furnace. Okay, we're back in room 4. Okay, now are we in room 2? Skull, purple, teal, orange, furnace, blue, red, cal. Yeah, we're back here then. Let's hit 3 and to 4. Then okay, this one should lead us back to room 1. Skull, purple, blue. I have to figure out where my notes are wrong. Um, orange, anvil, red, blue, calcite. Back to room 4. Okay, then it's actually room 4 then. Skull, white, teal, red, blue, Dio. Okay, so this time we'll hit the first button and see if it takes us to room 3. Room 3. Skull, white, blue, purple, anvil, blue, red. Yes. Okay. So room 4 is correct. Room 4 is flawless. So room 4, we know exactly where it goes with certainty. So right now we are in uh, room 3, and we already know room three's 2 button goes to 4, so that's correct. Does 3 go to 1? 3 does not go to 1. Okay. 3 goes to 5 then. That's how we get out of here. So now we're in room 5. Um, fire. No, this looks like room 6. Fire, purple, teal, purple, anvil, blue, red, calcite. Yeah, so that's 6. 6, fire, white, blue, orange, furnace, RBC. Okay, so 6 leads to 5. 5 leads back to 6. Okay. And from 6 back to 5 again. Fire, white, blue, orange, yes, red, blue. Okay. So, yes. This one leads. Five. If I set this up right. Nope. Okay. And now we're back in the old room again. Okay. So my map is correct here. We don't want to be hitting the right button in either of those 2 fire rooms. So we need to try hitting the middle buttons now. So we got to get back there. So I think we're in room 2 now. 2, middle button to 3, right button to 6. Uh, so we haven't tried the middle button in 6, so we'll hit that. Okay, 6 just went to skull, purple, teal, orange furnace, blue, red, calcite. Orange furnace, blue, red, calcite. Yeah, so that just led back to um, 2 again. 2, 3, 6, 5. Now the middle button. Okay, I think we're in a new room now. Fire, purple, blue. Yeah, we have fire, purple, teal, and fire, white, blue, but not fire, purple, blue. So we're in a new room. 7, fire, purple, blue, orange, furnace, blue, red, BRD. Just led to 7. Okay, so if we're in 7, only because I know what we've done here, this awful, awful thing that we've created. The one time that that button does anything. All those just lead back deeper into the maze. Alright. Anybody that wasn't here before, what would you do? Left, middle, right, or hidden button again? Alright, where are we? Fire, purple, teal, purple anvil. Okay, so we are uh back in room 6. You're in a maze. um 6. Yeah, from 6 we need to hit 3 to go to 5, and then 2 to go to the middle, or 2 to go back to 7. Secret passage. This one, wrong. it's Oh, that was a mistake. You'd be in another room, but you turn around and oh, it's the exit. What a nightmare, right? I'm quite happy with this. Hmm. How can I hit this without screwing it up? That works. All right. We were able to map out my maze using facts and logic. This is the entry room, and everything in the entry room is exact opposite of whatever's in the exit room. Suppose I could put like a one-way door or something. Hmm. I don't think that there's a need. No, 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 no. We'll do it. We'll do it. Yeah. So this is some of the madness I can get up to when I'm making a particularly cruel maze. Surround the whole thing in bedrock. It wasn't as unfair as I probably could have made it. Like if I decorated it less, It could have been harder to tell what the hell was going on. But back when I was only reliant on like 4 of the elements instead of all of them, I was getting turned around and mislabeling rooms. Which means that it's like just about the right difficulty. You actually need to be paying attention to a lot of it. Which definitely makes it feel a little overwhelming at times. This will ensure that once you're in, you don't get out until you actually solve it. We'll get some more lights in there. This probably isn't necessary at all. But I don't want monsters to be spawning in there. These probably don't give off a whole lot of light. Breaks the entire puzzle on accident by misclicking one of the command blocks. Be just my luck. Guess it really doesn't matter. Alright, now to cover it over. Shit, what just happened? Did it break? Yes, it is partially broken. Um, how to fix? Looks like the bottom broke. Okay. Wait, we can still get through the area, right? I think I encased it in wood, so we should be okay. Yes. Alright, now we can make like a normal maze. You know, something that isn't super convoluted and requiring well, okay, well it'll still be convoluted, but nothing like this. I'm not really sure this is big enough. It'll be a more standard maze type design. Ooh, just about a perfect coincidence, huh? Alright, we'll have a 25 chunk area to work with, which is plenty. Um, I don't want to make the walls out of... I probably shouldn't make them out of wood either in case they burn down or something. But I don't want to make them out of bedrock, because bedrock's ugly. What material should we start with? Concrete probably wouldn't be a bad call. Players could run on it faster. But the white might end up like being annoying at some point, so maybe we'll use gray. Terracotta, ooh, fancy. Hmm. Red, pink, green. No, red, yellow, green. Uh, wait. Okay, so basically, here's the idea, right? We'll use gray for the floor, white gray for the walls. We'll use these terracottas for doors. There might be some circumstances in which we need a couple blocks down to be able to get doors going. So we'll build this up a couple of blocks. Dude, this builder's wand is a godsend. Nah, you can still see it. Okay, we'll have the entrance be wherever the other entrance is for the other maze. Does this actually take some time to fly across? This is a tad concerning. It's gonna be huge. Okay. Start off right away going like a left-right choice. Stanley came to a set of two open doors. He entered the door on the left. Actually, yeah, I want to reference that. That'd be funny. This was not the way to the boss's office, or to the meeting room, and Stanley knew that perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to take a quick detour through the break room. It'll be like the confusion ending, where he enters the room and there's just a whole bunch of doors on every side of the room. Okay, let's put away this. We won't need it a while. Won't need any more gray concrete for a while, hopefully. What we will need. Some torches, counters, buttons. Perhaps this room will be a demonstration of the effects of things. And lastly, I suppose we're going to need some wireless receivers and transmitters. Ease of access. Where should we build these? To the entrance. Yeah. I want to make sure that I have the room to be able to do this, though. Receivers. Receiver. Let's just lay down the counter first. Oh, there's only 4 blocks here. Let's make it 5. Counter. Now we shouldn't need any more transmitters. right? No, we will. We will. We won't need any more counters. Right. Get some glass. Oh, hold on. Not gonna work. A little bit more space for these, don't I? Okay, so we're gonna put the redstone torches next to the red blocks. Dude, I don't want you here. You leave. Alright, now he shouldn't be able to spawn basically anywhere near us. Hopefully. Really, I shouldn't go about doing it this way, right? If I build a flipper at every door, it's going to take up space. I should build the flipper here and just have two signals come out. Just trying to figure out how to work this, right? Unsure how I want to go about it right now. So we want receiver. When it receives a signal on red-yellow channel, right-click with another transmitter or receiver to pair. Channel 5, red-yellow. Is that not something I can do on creative? Oh wait. I'll set to 5. Some lights. Glowstone. Oh wait, we would need glowstone lamps, right? Testing something out real quick. Okay, that's working. Alright, I'm not sure that there's going to be an easy way to go about doing this, right? For a receiver to pair. Set to 9. Set it to 8. Why can't I just set it like this? Right click, open it, set. That would make it so much easier. Because that's going to be the hard part right there, just putting down all these transmitters. Or receivers, rather. I have to like switch over to survival every time I do it. I suppose I could put 4 in my inventory right now, then figure them all. Yeah, let's do that. This is 7, 7. How come 8 is activating? Oh, it's not. Okay. Okay, that is working exactly how I want it. Now we just set that up over here for these. Eleven for green, white. Transmitter. Green, white. Oh, that's the wrong thing. We need one of these. Channel 11. White. That is a receiver. That is a transmitter. Counter not set. Counter set. Output. Huh. I just had to look at the thing again, I guess. Alright, green, white, red, yellow. Okay, and I guess the last thing I might want to do is um, please cycle through hotbar. Hmm, I'll do it the hard way. Alright, now that we have the basic premise of the maze set up, we should be able to go about doing this. Also do what we can to highlight the doors. Face reveal win. Uh, Never. I basically like would live in a cabin in the middle of nowhere if I could. Face reveal win. Bold question, bro. All right. What do you think of the beginning of this puzzle, right? So immediately you're faced with two buttons and four sets of doors. Depending on which button combinations are toggled, depends on which directions you can travel. The walls will come after the doors. Basically, we don't want to build up all the walls until we know the walls are where we want the walls to be. Um, what happened to this block in particular? Leave it without walls. Oh yeah, it would make for a great maze. Hmm. Kind of like the idea of making that one a red. Like this door is just permanently inaccessible. Nah. Have this lead into our first like choice. Here we go. Something like this. So it's gonna be putting you into the type of position, right? Where you enter through this door, there will be a red right here. But the only way you could enter here is if red is pushed shut, which means that you're gonna have to come back around later to make it through this door. The red button. Currently, the only way to get through here is if these buttons are toggled in the direction that they currently are. Um, I'm not sure that I want it to work like that. I think maybe we come around the long way, make it through this door. So I'm gonna make this green. Put another receiver down for the green receiver. Now if you enter here, it's just dead end. You're like, ah shit, okay, well, dead end. Leave. And then you come around here and it's like, oh, well, I can't get into the room now. Oh no. Okay. The other neat thing is that we can have more buttons in the maze deeper in, since it's all wireless. So you never know when you're going to be able to come across a button and change the maze from inside. That's how I'm going to get you. I don't really want to cover anything up yet. I say as I'm covering things up. No, stop, stop, stop. I need to not do that. It's also harder to look at when the walls are built up. Okay, from here, Wasn't there a Pokemon trick house like this in like Emerald, I think? Hmm, maybe not. Limitations of the Game Boy Advance might not have been able to quite do something like this. I'd have to replay it. It's been such a long time. My reach is immense, but my movement speed is too fast to keep up. Things get weird when you try to manually click. Okay, actually, this maze doesn't have a crap ton of room in it, so I should try to be a little bit more conservative with how long these hallways are and how big some of these rooms are. Let's see. Part of me wants to place some glass blocks down so you can tell that there's like a button in the next room. I could do that. Um, let's make this one green. Then we'll put the glass right here. I'm not sure if I can actually have it function this way. Um, unless you like are able to come around and enter back in through this direction, and then maybe force it into being a button to control red. It might need a redstone between it. Oh, it's not set. Okay, so we're gonna need two transceivers then. Oh, transmitter. Okay, we have two of them now. Let's go pair them up. All right. So if you can get into this room, you can flip the switches. Get into this room, green needs to be open. Not committing to this, but we're just making a path. So we're going to need to make at least two crossover rooms. Okay. The green door is open, pink is shut. Pink is open, green is shut. So we want green to be open. We want to be able to get over to this room over here so that we can hit red open. Or at least toggle between red and yellow. Red is already open. Hypothetical here. Red is shut. Get green over to like here. You just have a big open loop. Yeah, so I don't want that to be the answer here. I need a shut red door right here. No, the shut red door would need to be somewhere around here. Yeah, I'm not sure where I want the destination to be or what order I want everything to be done in, so we're just kind of throwing stuff down right now. I'm just trying to make it tricky. Um, Yellow, green, green, boom. Then you could come back up here. Red open. Red shut. Can't get through at all. Leaves this way inaccessible. Can't hit the button if you go that way, but you can see the button. You could enter easily enough with that direction. I think I need a closed door right over here. No, but then that would make it pointless to come along the long way to open the green door and then open the red. Open green. I'm gonna be scratching my own head with this one. Maybe we could put a yellow door over here in this pathway. I'm just gonna have to like try to visualize how like water will flow through this area, right? So green, shut. pink, or white not shut. So white can just come straight over here easily enough. You could consider putting another button over here. Yeah, a button to toggle. We needed to branch off in a few different directions. I gotta not be forgetting to do that. Want everything nicely illuminated inside when it's all said and done. I feel like it's been a hot minute since it's given us a soundtrack. I think I will allow yellow to loop back down. Look at this. That configuration is a no-go from the get-go. That way dead ends you. This way, lets you get to this switch. Only that way lets you get to that switch. No, that's not true. Look, maybe is this room just a mistake? Well, I suppose there could be two ways to get to that switch. But this, no, that blocks that off. No. Green and yellow, both out of the way. You take the long way around or you take this little shortcut. Get in there, and you can hit red. Head in through here. So I feel like that should cut off maybe a path right over here. Yellow. Okay, I want another button inside the maze to transfer how things are gonna work. Um, Ooh, we could perhaps set up a button somewhere inside the maze that reconfigures all of them. That'd be chaotic. Um, okay, right now it looks like the goal is to get over here. And don't have anything going in this direction yet either. So which of the two of those is harder to get to? This one, roadblocks, blocks. That one's very easy. Could probably dead end that. That one's definitely the harder door to exit through. It could be a little harder though. We could introduce another color. Like blue, purple, terracotta. That'd be a lot to keep track of though. If we were to do it, this could be a good spot. Need a third toggle area though. And oh no, that's too many receivers. I don't want to have to think about that. Ooh, additionally, that could be a bit of a red herring. Like once you've opened that door, perhaps there could be something all the way over here that you could go down. Or better yet, a button to toggle green. Hmm. Green's already open. Need something like over here to toggle it shut and open a pink. I make it a little, I say easy. Red open. Okay, let's say you toggle pink green. What happens? This room, you're just kind of immediately stuck here. I don't want to be doing anything like that. If you push a button, you should be in the room you're pushing the button in. Doing anything other than that could soft lock you. Mm, I have to be careful about that kind of thing right now. I just realizing if the button isn't for the door that you're currently standing in behind, it should be okay. Maybe there should be a sign out front that says, make sure you're in the room before you push the button. Just in case. Okay. This is getting complicated. I do love how it ends up looking though, like especially when it covers the whole area. It looks wild. Maybe that's a little too obvious, which is the correct path. Like everything is like very straight lines, and then there's just a fuck all mess over here. Ah, I suppose it doesn't have to be that way. Yeah, we can do all sorts of stuff. But for now, I think we keep it simple. Um, simple in air quotations. um, you hit this button while standing in this room. You're just kind of stuck here. I think we need to get out of this room. Necessitates pushing the button. Pink. Now, can I use that to lead the person back into the... like, down here? Can't proceed. Yellow's open. Down here. Your way back up. Could be cool to put red down here. I think somebody just knocked on my door. One moment. Oh, right. It's Monday now, isn't it? Okay. So, a construction company is working on my condos, and they are putting windows in my neighbor's unit. They're putting windows in my neighbor's unit. So that wasn't knocking on my door. That was knocking on somebody else's door nearby. Um, they're done with my unit's windows, hopefully, so they shouldn't need any more access to my room, my house. Uh, that was them destroying the building. Dude, no, they destroyed the building ages ago. They took all the siding off, like, mm, mid or early September, and they haven't put it back on yet. I'm worried about getting rot issues. Absolutely ridiculous. Like, I already had um, new-ish Windows, yet they were ordered to put new ones on. Complete waste of my money and my time. This looks like a boss room. Hmm. The only way into this room shall be one if red is open, and green will also have to be open. I could put a pressure plate in here maybe. That will just hit all of them, toggle all of them. That could be. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe not. Well, if green has to be open, we might as well make this a green door. No, I don't want that to be the only way in here. There should be two. Perhaps from over here. this one will require pink. In the open position. Pink being in the open condition is the only prerequisite here. Well, the only way to get there with the pink open is if yellow is open. No, if yellow is open, red's closed. Pink open, red open. Okay, so if you enter this way, pink's going to be closed. Around here and open it this way. Pink will be open. I think we want a yellow door as the door we need to go. Right here. Wait, no. Pink doesn't control yellow. Pink controls green. I suppose, could we set it? No, we can't, right? It's like, what if we just made it, like, green, red, yellow, pink? But we'd have to redo this entire area. How do we get through with yellow open? Because if yellow is open, red is closed. Yellow. Okay, so we need to preemptive that pink. Perhaps we go and find a way to toggle the yellow door open through one of these new pathways. Let's get... I feel like we don't have enough colors here. Like, really, we should probably make a blue purple or something. This is so hard to get my own head wrapped around. The other maze is a lot easier to make. Um, we want to get that yellow door open. So, need a button somewhere on this side of the red door. No. Pink. Put the new buttons here and here. Green. Okay, so let's get those buttons put down. Okay, this hits red, yellow, pink. Ah, dude, this is getting wild. So we want through that yellow door. Gonna get in through the pink door. The pink door. I'm sorry. I guess we don't need the pink door to be open. But if the pink door isn't open, getting through here might not be possible. Red, red will be open. Pink. Perhaps right along here we could put in a door that just needs to be opened so that it closes red. Then we can make this be a red. Oh no, this would have to be yellow then, right? Yellow. I suppose I should make it a little harder to cheese. So, just for the case in which somebody might disregard the sign out front. Oh, what have I done? It was yellow red, right? I didn't just mix up my color. Yellow 7 8. 8 should be red. Okay. All right. Now that should be a little harder to cheese, at least on accident. Sure, you could probably stand all the way over here and be like, go through in time, maybe. I have to take off my auto step. It could be possible in some situation. Want to avoid that. Okay, so you come in through the long way, and you are forced to have red shut. Don't come in through the long way, and you take the shortcut, red will be open. Not sure that I want that. Alright, so you enter in through pink. Leave through pink. Hit pink, then you're stuck here. Stuck here if you hit red. Unless this path leads around. Leads around into yellow. Then entering with yellow open isn't something you can do with pink shut. Okay, so we got a pathway here that can only be opened or only be accessed if into this room over here. Every other way into the room is blocked by a red door. This is gonna be something I'm not sure I'm gonna be able to figure out by the end of this. Much like the last puzzle. Cheat sheet. But I can't recall which room this teleports you into though. I'd have to figure it. No, no, no. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this again. Two different types of puzzles, that's for sure. Okay. Let's just put down a thing as like the goal room real quick. What should goal be? The goal should be to get to here. Just for now. I just want to see what it would take to get there. You enter. Depending on the entry configuration, you immediately can't go anywhere. So you're going to have to hit one of these switches. Okay, well, this goes somewhere. But the optimal choice would be to come down and hit this button. Then to head up into this room. At which point, taken the wrong way. So you need to go this room, get this open. Can no longer reverse. Here and you're free. That's no good. Okay, well that's a destination. If red we maybe make it so that screen door is gonna be shut by the time that you get over here. No, because green and pink, right? Oh, this green door isn't. It would be shut. Yes. Made a mistake. Green is shut. Could shut this with green, forcing the player to come in here. Oops. That's too tight of an area then. That would expose this. I'd have to block both of these. We need to bring it back. Green. They would have to come in here, hit that. They're locked in. Now they could leave. A lot to keep track of, especially when you're inside. Trying to remember where everything is and which buttons you need to have pressed. I have no idea what should be in that direction either. Basically, I suppose a red, maybe another pink. It's 3 pink doors in that one intersection there. Little much. So if the only way to get here is if green and yellow are open. Any point that pink is open, just be able to waltz right on through here and out here. Do some buttons. No, that's too close. Okay. This is getting more and more hair pulling by the second. Let's see. Enter this room from here. Their goal is again to get down there. This will be a red herring. Can get you into this room, but you press it to get into that room before. Yeah, you can't press both of those buttons at the same time, because each one will close the other's door. And you need both of those buttons pressed to get through this hallway. I love that. Okay. That's but, you know, you could just not press either of them, I guess. Well, no, no. 'Cause again, that needs to be open. I'm almost thinking that we change this door to some other color. Green? No, then you wouldn't be able to get out. Red, perhaps? No, because then you could just toggle that button. No, I think it works as it is. Come in. Hit both of them. Then you can come on through. What if there's a window here? So you can hit it from both sides. That's maybe a little much to. Everything here is a lot to keep track of. Um, okay, green shut. Red shut. See, one thing that interests me a lot is revisiting old hallways that were originally like completely closed. That way you feel like you're revisiting the same areas because you are, but the new areas are different because of the circumstances in which you're there. Um, Trying to think of good places to do that. Like, can we actually loop back to them on a 2D plane? Green. Green means pink. If green's closed, pink's open. I put a couple of pink doors in here. Hmm. Dude, I keep hearing that knocking, and it keeps like, oh, no, it's so distracting. Yeah, I think I'm satisfied with this for now. We can continue to work on it next time. I only have ordinarily like an hour anyway, and my voice kind of hurts. Um, I'll showcase the other maze real fast for anybody that wasn't here for that. I see a couple lurkers and current viewers right now. So our first maze tonight is this horrendous mess. You enter, then you have to keep track of the interior layout of the room. So we are now in a room with a skull, a white flower, teal, skull, white, teal, purple, furnace, red, blue, and then diorite. Then we have 3 buttons. Each button teleports you to another room. So this is room 4, according to the map that I made while trying to solve this. This is really the first room, but according to my map, it's room 4. So we need to go to room 3. That's going to be the first button. This room is slightly different in that it's got a blue banner instead of a teal banner. It's got an anvil instead of a furnace. Um, Now we're in room 3. Now the right button should take us to room 6, which has a fire painting instead of a skull painting, and a purple flower instead of a white one. If you're not paying attention to the littlest details, you're gonna get lost. So from room 6, hit button 2 to go to room 7. No, we just went back to room 2. I misread my map. Room 2, second button to 3, 3, third button, 6. Okay, we need button 3 to go to 5. Then from 5, hit 2 to go to 7. 7, hit the secret button to open a secret passageway. Oh yeah, we need a way to reset this. A secret passageway. I can't close it from the maze. Um, and then from here, secret button again. You turn around and leave. Oh yeah, if the other maze is built on top of it, yeah, secret passageway is gonna be hard to reset. Where's the other room? 3 over. Yeah, that works. All right, I'm gonna screenshot this. This will make it for an interesting screenshot for next session. All right, we got our thumbnail. I'd like to thank y'all for watching, chatting with me when you can. If you guys got more going on today, make sure you do a good job with whatever that might so happen to be. Oh, I wasn't on the screen. I'm sorry. If you got more going on today, do a good job with it. If you're going to bed like I am, make sure you rest well. Good night, everybody.